technical vocabulary. Okay. First, I'd like you to try again, if you can, to see if you can create a corporate page on LinkedIn, so that you can see the options you have in the corporate page. Because at some stage, you might want like to have your corporate page, and so you know how to move around the interface. Okay. I will spend some time on it. Okay. And after we do it, we're not going to spend 1 hour on it. Just to see how it looks. Okay. And things you can do using LinkedIn as a business. Okay, as a business owner. And then I'm gonna show you a presentation of technical vocabulary. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can. I uploaded or not? Yes, I think so. Yeah. I uploaded two presentations. I think one is the one we're gonna see today. The other one is public speaking, what we're gonna do on Friday. That presentation is in between the business. Okay. The first try that how to use. You don't have to care now about the logo or about you can imagine you can kind of work close jobs and then there is one option that we are not going to campaign. The campaign on LinkedIn, which is highly customizable, just like other social media, but more on work. So you can, fit the audience, maybe like professional, right, of the sector. Andrea, could you hear me now?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, what I want to do now, I want to start with trying to create a corporate page on LinkedIn.
Okay.
You remember that on Thursday you couldn't because the same day you created your personal profile. So LinkedIn said, no, you cannot do it now. I'm pretty sure you can do it now. You don't have to care much about the logo. We don't care about the logo. Just want you to have your page ready.
Okay.
You can take a look at the interface and see what you can do using the page. I think it should be quite straightforward.
So basically, me and Silvia, we already created a page in the last days for her father's business. We tried to do something, and so what we did was creating a page and then try to use the free posts as an offer for job because they're looking for some position.
I saw it. I thought it was a real page. It was like a page that already existed. Fratelli Raineri. That one.
Raineri Fratelli, yeah.
Okay. I thought it was an already existing page. Let me have a look.
Yeah, it's pretty basic, but we try to do something.
Let me see. Okay, those two companies. No, I can't find it now. I find Farmacia Fratelli Raineri. No. You have a link?
I'm trying to look at it because I don't think I am an administrator for the page. I think that Silvia is the only administrator.
Okay, no worries. I'm gonna find it from Silvia's profile. Okay, here's her profile. Profile. And I should find the update here somewhere. Okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, see it. I'm gonna just follow it. Turn
Thank you.
on. SNC, Fratelli SNC, ok. Porta in tavola il terzo millennio. Nice, very nice. 2 followers, you
Yeah.
and I think. Okay, perfect. Okay, so like, what she did was create 2 job ads on the page. That's another way, like, to try to find employees or collaborators. You can either post like some job section, you can create a whole ad. And as we said last time, you can, there is an option by, if you have profile in Italian, you have that to a bachelor or something. Otherwise, the English version is easy apply. I'm pretty sure it was, yeah, exactly. Like, in that case, the process is very, very smooth. Just have to upload the documents required. Maybe you have to answer questions, but it takes like 1 minute. Otherwise, you can add, can save a link, which is like in your corporate page, perhaps. And then you have to register, you have to sign up, you have to application. Or you can even post like something on your page. Let's suppose you have like 7,000 people, 5,000 people. You can create an ad like we are looking for a person professional, blah. And then if someone is interested, someone can share it, find someone replies. So this is one of the things you can do. Your page. Tell me when you're done, so we can see together how it looks. I also have my own page. Okay. Yeah, this is quite similar to the personal profile. Okay. You show description of what you do as a company. Yeah.
I'm going to try and ask Silvia if I can be an administrator for the lesson so I can sort out something for the page.
Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure, like, you just need, all you need is, like, her login details. Because
Okay.
once you have login details, you can switch from personal profile to corporate profile.
Yeah.
Easy. Or yes, you have the option to be an administrator. That's another thing to do. But in your case, because you're just two, you can just ask maybe password, email, you log in,
Okay.
and you can access it. Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm going to try and ask her.
How did you call your company? Bookshop. Nice. Okay. Seriously, I'm not sure. You have the same issue? Sophia, no. How did you call your company? Christina's back. Okay. 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 Yeah, typically now it's not typically when you create a page, in this case, yeah, and you can, yeah, because it's one of the elements of your brand identity. Then you have a cover picture, something that will post for. Okay, are you on the page now? Okay. Okay. So I think the interface, are you on it? I think yes, of course, there will be a few changes, not many. So then again, I won't spend much time on how it works, more or less. It's a sort of the other way around. I mean, when you post jobs, you look for candidates. So you're not looking for a job. You want people to here. So that's a big change. What doesn't really change is the things you can post. Okay, you can post anything. You can write articles. You have the option to write articles. You can post really anything about your company. What happens is, as I think I mentioned the last time I was here, the fact that if you have like, 10, 15, 20 employees, they can reshare. It's quite powerful, right? Because if you're a company, you have 20 employees willing to share your days, then you're going to communicate them in a much more efficient way, right? It's not just yourself, but you have a team of people doing the same. So you're going to reach many more people because you have like this yes, the job section is different. You can advertise here. You have an option on the right hand side, advertise. Here you can create some campaign. It's quite expensive, to be honest. Luca, do you agree? LinkedIn is a bit expensive, right? Yeah, I remember I tried once and it was like expensive. I think the whole online advertising is getting. Think about even Google Ads. We won't be covering here Google Ads because it's not my main topic. But Google Ads and price per word, keywords. Getting more and more expensive. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I remember when I use it. Sometimes LinkedIn is extremely expensive, but it might be very efficient. So want to target some time, maybe like your team. So, okay, just bear in mind this part. So creating a campaign doesn't really create a campaign on Facebook. As that you have pretty much the same options. The way you target is the same. Of course, like, targeting here is much better because you can choose professional target. Okay, so you can write senior marketing manager or finance advisor, etc. And you're gonna target that profile. You can also do it on Facebook, just not 100% accurate. I think it comes to that. But it's just a matter, I think, also of how people perceive the platform. Because Facebook is a platform looking for leisure time, right? On Facebook, when you see an ad, maybe you don't convey the reliability you can convey using LinkedIn, which is much more professional, of course. This is basically how it works. There's not much more I would say now. And I won't spend much on it because I don't think you're going to start your own company tomorrow morning. So, but it's good that something about it. So now for the moment, I think it's more important to focus on how to use it as a person, okay? You might want to look for jobs, you might want to put anything about your studies, etc. Okay, so today I have a new presentation for you. This is going to be about technical vocabulary. We'll see some of the things that we have that we went through last few lessons. Okay, we'll see how to master technical language regarding business, marketing, etc. And in the end, I will have an exercise for you. Okay, it's be quite creative, I think, and I want to see how you go with that. Okay, let me share the presentation with Andrea first. So he has it. Can you hear me, Andrea? Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Because I had some troubles with Imashi and Rushika a few days ago with the connection.
Yeah.
But I think it was theirs because Luca could hear me very well.
Yes.
Share screen. Oh wait. Should be this one. Let me see. Can you see it? Can you
Yes.
see it? Okay, great. Okay, perfect. I will do the same here. Perfect. Okay, so it is a focus on technical vocabulary, how to master technical vocabulary. Who's doing it? This kind of course. Next. Okay. Alternatively, So we found out that when the company, we might be reserved. Again, I don't remember what the target strength. Target strength. How would you translate target? What does it earn? We can say, I call it, is target level, the border and target strength is that you know, practical. Sure, diversity leaders target strength are number that you know what that company has three kind of and No? No, with the work I don't know. Well, okay. Um, well, local by simple um, and I found one with another about the Andrea, okay, so we're seeing like some adjectives here, correct? When we talk about companies, can you come up with any other term to define a company?
Uh, I wouldn't actually know other terms. Like in Italy, we have some how do you call them? Acronyms, maybe, like
No,
to
I
def
mean like no adjectives.
Just adjectives.
One
Mm,
zero so far. Okay, synonyms are okay. Okay, yes, we're gonna see. Okay, going, perfect. Yeah, going. Okay, 2-0. All right. Okay. Yeah, you see that many are synonyms. Okay, like in Italian, like in many words, like you have a very similar meaning, right? The worldwide is very good. Otherwise, one now, worldwide and France. That's it. Yeah. Startup is a noun to describe a company that has already just founded. Yeah. Even though, yeah, startups are not all those companies that have very specific, like, kind of, okay. You might find, you can see it later, like, it's a way, like, but, yeah, sort of an adjective that defines. Because, well, I haven't written here the word a reliable supplier of, right? Okay, well, okay, this is just like, show the vocabulary for defining companies. Okay. Later on, I will ask you to browse at on adjectives. Companies will have this kind of adjective. Go on to the next slide. It's the same when we talk about people. It's found for companies. Then when a person is sort of back, it's like sort of extrovert, sociable, okay, open to others, yeah. I'd say the best translation for easygoing, outgoing is sort of down to earth, a la mano. It's also used like in the ads. They say we need people who are like down to earth, easy, don't just for the professional, right? Yeah, especially like in young companies, people who have like that. Yeah. Well, you can also like to have a serious, okay, not a not a weakness, just to be serious, but yeah, don't have just too serious times. Uh, so this is a bunch of objectives that going to define people kind of. As I said before, like this is just like if okay, a very we can try to close the door. Yeah. I'm gonna go on. Some point. Uh, but there is little difference. In, right. Uh, okay. What I noticed is that My corner. We offer like target. If I get like 20% more on your pay, so that one's less. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's a way to motivate anyone. Right. I think we mentioned about the upselling, the cross-selling can be upselling, upselling and cross-selling. Yeah, it's actually just these are two strategies you apply like when you have the podcast. Okay? So upselling is sort of, I'm gonna sell you more of the same product, okay? So I'm gonna, suppose like I'm at the reception, you come like to me just a room, okay? I'm gonna offer you a discount for the night. So you have to stay at the same place like for another night. You might be enticed because you think, okay, it's okay, I'm here and get like another night price. You say why not? Okay. So I have like after selling some more, you will get a discount. So this is relationship buy. Cross selling is kind of different. Let's suppose you are in a shop selling shoes. Okay. You just bought like a pair of Nike. I can tell you, look, I can also sell you these socks that are running. Okay? So I'm gonna sell other products related to one goal. That's cross selling. Okay. Sometimes the processes work this way in some places. I have had some brands work for hotels in the past, and when they have sold, when they have sold something or cross-sold something, they got like some system. So like had a very basic salary, but at the end of the month, because of what they sold to customers, that salary was almost doubled. Times. Okay, then okay, that's just word full time, part time. Okay, this comes from English, but we also use it in Italian. We see Spanish people have been fussy about this kind of terms. Like they don't say like for instance full time, say pleno. You can also use full time, but you understand. But they tend to use like in Spanish term, like the French, right? They tend to use French terms for everything. Spanish people are sort of the same. Like, they don't use the word computer. They say, in Spain they will say computadora. In South America they say computadora. So I know it's okay. Then we might have other like terms of attractive salary. Again, like this means all or nothing. Okay, attractive salary because you want to know how much you're gonna get paid per person. But more often than not, they will get an attractive salary. You might find this. Any questions so far? Any question in that? No? Yeah?
No.
Okay. Okay. Then regarding contracts, you might have a permanent fixed term freelance. So like what freelance is. Well, usually when you apply for jobs on the career board, so you won't find many freelance jobs, but it might happen in certain professions. Thinking about a translator, which I know very well, companies tend to hire translators as freelancers because they cannot guarantee like the regular flow before. So they might need them like once in a while to carry out some assignments and projects. Same goes for graphic designers, sometimes or other professionals. Or sometimes even like sales professionals are hired on a freelance basis. You can work like with your client base, which might be of 5, 6, 7 or more clients, and work with Partita IVA. In other countries, they use what is called the VAT number, value added tax number, which is sort of like a number of Partita IVA to work at once. Or you might have like a fixed term contract. Okay, that's quite easy to understand. Is when the contract has like a beginning and an end. Okay, maybe like a 1 year contract, 2 year contract, 6 month contract. But then you have a permanent contract. Okay, so you're gonna get hired and like there's no guidance of the contract. It can be terminated then by yourself if you want to import for dalle questioni. No, this is when you go like in pensione. Retirement. It's ce l'ho, it's here. I can it's resign. You saw last time resign? I see. Okay, resign. I resigned from my job. I have that. Resign. Exactly. So okay. Quit my job. Yeah. Quit my job is more informal. Yeah, resign is like the term to say that you mentioned. Or in some countries, not here in the community, but in some countries, when your employer can end the contract for perspective. We have to make it some that's like straight for a while covered. But in some countries, like the laws are not as protective as the ones we have here. Talking about Switzerland, it's not the same. I get better salary, but you don't have any introductions. Yeah, exactly. He lost two jobs in that way last 3 years. In both cases, like the company was not satisfied with his performances, and from one day to another, like was fired, and like there was no, but yeah, he got some, got like so some tradition from the government for some months, but the company was really like to fire him, and this doesn't really happen because it's a process is more difficult. Yeah, yes, it's a bit different. Maybe in England as well. Maybe, yeah. Okay. Then I saw that well, a topic that is currently being discussed a lot is whether we also saw, I think, there's something about like remote working. In the job act or yourself as a company might work on site remotely or like just cover hybrid positions. So sometimes you come to the office, sometimes you don't. Okay, you stay looking for. This is quite often specified references to it's very comparable from another location. Next, related to contracts or benefits that I haven't maybe included here. Not really. 0, 0. Okay, 0. Okay, 0, 0. Who won before? Sophia, 2-1. Now have a chance to come back. You can win 1-0, and then we'll be like equalize. Yeah, okay. Some verbs. Let me share it with Andrea as well. Okay, I could gather these verbs. Follow up. What is follow up? Example of follow up. Mhm. Mhm. Correct. Yeah. We saw the word collect. Okay. But, how do you think about that? Like data collection. Um, educate. This is, as you know, I think it's called for and right. Correct. Because it doesn't mean right. But the, yes, sort of very yeah, educate the client on our work over time. Yes, explain for what you can say like, no, I build them, as you know. Can you remember that?
Yeah,
Can you
sometimes
hear
when
me?
yeah, when you stand up, I sometimes I lose the audio, but when you are in front of the screen, I can hear you perfectly.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, I have this like way of teaching to move around a bit. Okay,
Don't worry.
sorry. Okay. Well, we still build. You can use this also like in talking about some interpersonal situations, right? Build relationships. Okay, it's quite commonly used. Build relationships to build friendships and etc. Shadow. Okay, like no shadow meetings. Okay, you know that this can be used. Some of these words can be used both as verbs and nouns, correct? Like in shadow can be both, for instance, like increase that you're gonna see later can be a verb, but also a noun. Um, participate in or attend or partake in are always to say like participare. So attend is not of course friend. No, I don't remember now which situation we found attend, but you know how to use attend, I'm sure. You can attend a class, but attend a meeting or a corporate presentation, right? To be present, like event, right? It's like to attend event. Collaborate, of course, very, very similar. Liaise with, we saw liaise with before, like in sort of deal with, right? I think we saw it, and I told you that it comes from French thing because it's like liaison. So we are kind of going to get connected on us, right? Liaise with suppliers. Oversee. What does oversee mean? Be aware, okay? I'd say usually when you talk about supervise someone, is sort of there is a sort of hierarchical relationship between you and your supervisor. Oversee doesn't necessarily have to do with this kind of relationship. It's sort of you can say like oversee the works of development, the development works. It's very similar to supervise, overseeing. Exactly. Yes, having the overview of what's happening inside the company. Yeah. Exactly. Well, develop very easy. Develop is to develop strategies, develop ideas, of course. This word quite is very common. Implement, same. Implement a business plan or implement a strategy, etc. That's another word to write through. Okay. Later on, we're going to see like some nouns. Probably we see like some the noun version of implement, develop, okay, development, etc. Increase when something like gets more, gets higher, say increase. Same as I said before, same as shadow. Shadow you can use like as a verb or as a noun. Okay, any other verb you can come up with in a situation. Yes, connect, absolutely, yeah, connect with clients, connect with people, yeah, connect. Keep track of, yes, it includes, you're right, keep track of, exactly, very good. Well, now maybe you're not coming up with any other term, but there are many that you can find.
Is there like a verb to express the idea of preparing a meeting, something like to board a meeting, or was it a meeting board?
Which one?
I can't remember if there is a noun that's like a meeting board, or if board is a verb, like to board a meeting. I don't know if I
To prepare a meeting? No.
yeah.
To hold the meeting, hold? No.
No, it's like
Hold the meeting.
because I don't know if it was to board a meeting like this, or if it was just like a noun, like a meeting board.
Meeting board, perhaps, yeah, meeting board.
Okay.
I think meeting board, yeah, yeah. It's like the how can I say, like the whole number of people attending a meeting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So regarding nouns, we have what's up? Call off, yes, yeah, yes, I can say call off, yeah, yeah. The meeting was called off. Yeah. You know how to say when a meeting is like it was anticipato, deferred, okay, and that. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that once you start working in a company, you will familiarize with these terms. day-to-day basis. So they're really quite common. You have a number of nouns that have a lot to do with business. Some of them are like very easy, like some of them are very common, like career. Okay. As you know, this noun can be used both as nouns, like you can say an exciting career, okay, or also as adjectives because you have like the that of two nouns together, like so you can say career opportunity. It's sort of study, okay, so like two nouns. Commitment, okay, commitment, I think. So before the adjective commitment, noun version is commitment, okay. Know-how and knowledge, so or expertise. So these three words, know-how, knowledge, and expertise, are pretty similar to each other. But where is the difference? Yes, okay. Correct. Yes, correct. I know how. I'd say, I'd, mm, can be, I don't remember. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I would say expertise and power. Okay. It's a sort of knowledge you have with sort of practical implications. Okay. So when you can do something, you know something, you can like apply this like to a job situation. Okay. But the expertise or know-how are very similar. It's a knowledge is more generic than know-how, like knowledge. So it's like very generic. Wider. Exactly. Same goes with experience. And experience can be any kind of experience. Expertise has more to do with some profession. Thank you. Then we saw the word environment. You know that the environment is usually the environment, like the physical environment, the environment where people live, okay? But we also saw like that the work environment is also a place where people work. Okay. What does it mean, environmentally friendly? Environmentally friendly. This is a compound adjective. We're going to see later. Environmentally dash. It's sort of eco-friendly. Eco-friendly resort, eco-friendly accommodation. Exactly. Environment. Exactly. Yeah. Right. Environmentally friendly, eco-friendly, or green, green solution. So to synonyms with eco-friendly or environmentally or sustainable. Right? Okay. One support, same as before, we can use support both as a verb and as a noun. Okay, so I will provide support to the whole team, or I support the whole. Okay, so it's similar to Italian, comes from Italian, so there's no problem with support. It's a word that you can find in many different contexts, like supporter, like in sport, is the person who supports it, right? When it comes to business, it's like to provide support to someone, or a division or a person or something. Okay. Employer, so before employer, right? It might be like a company, okay, or the person who employs people. Brand, okay, you know what brand is? Brand is like brand. Sometimes people call companies and can say, I have a brand. Our brand is a producer of. So you can also use, because companies are more often than not also brands. So you can refer to companies also using the term brand. Then we have a number of ways to say company, firm, outlet, which is in Australia, not just with outlet. Business, organization. You know that business also used to be company, right? Like if I say sports business, sports business is like, a business of sports, right? If I say like in a shoe business is a company selling shoes. So business in particular because it's like, the whole concept of like doing business or a single business can be like from the company. Okay. Organization, another way to speak about is I can say our organization is a not-for-profit association, etc. Okay. Here I put S, as I told you, like in some cases we have Z, okay, comes to American Commission. This is the British Australian form, S. Then we found for sure the word industry or sector. When we saw like some ads, we can say industry, sector, field. There is a word which is quite similar, we can find sometimes, which is walk of life. We say we hire people from all walks of life. To start off, we hire people from coming from like every professional path. A corner has more to do with like geography. Like we hire people from all corners has to be like we hire people from all walks of life, from every discipline. Like from engineering, business, law, finance. Then we have okay, well, opportunity is quite easy. Question?
All works.
Walks of life. Walks. Like to walk, walks of life, yeah. Which is again professional paths. Well, then you have opportunity, which is like very, very easy. Okay, opportunity, you know what opportunity is. Training or tuition. Many companies offer training or tuition. Sometimes technical knowledge is acquired. So they want to be prepared when they have to face a client or a customer to sell something to master, like how this works. So companies provide training and tuition. Usually it doesn't happen with companies that want to hire like a senior person, because senior employees are supposed to already be in possession of that knowledge. But if you start working in the field, in a very technical field, they don't have much experience, chances are you'll be offered some training. Training or tuition is like very, very simple, okay? That's sort of preparation, okay, to perform well in your job. We saw like when you wrote your CV that it's always a good idea to specify your the things that you did, that you can put activities, tasks, or responsibilities. So the responsibilities you covered while working for a company. Okay, you said key responsibilities, main responsibilities, and these are all ways to list them. Working for a department or division, like you can use them as synonyms. Okay, to say marketing department, marketing division, business department, etc. Two ways to say that we work in a specific division. This usually applies to medium and large companies. there is no such distinction in very small companies when you have very few employees. With bigger companies, things tend to change because like they have like visions inside the company. Okay, data person, which is actually a plural term. You know that the singular would be datum. Data is like when it's plural, but you can find a lot of times for data, like data entry or data collection, as you saw before. It comes like to gather data from insights, data from customers or suppliers. Appointments, meetings. Okay, so when you schedule like a meeting with anyone, okay, you can use the meeting. I think we send the responsibility section of some apps, like candidate will have your schedule meetings on a regular basis. I don't remember now. Okay, you can find your meeting. It's very another term that appears that kind of purchase. Events, okay, without saying eventing. Communication, and then it's like two terms. We're gonna see more in depth during the communication script, which is mission and vision, right? So we saw that they might look very similar, but there is a difference between the two, correct? How do they differ? Remember, there is a slight difference between the two. Mm-hmm. Even the vision reflects a goal, but it's kind of different goal. The mission. Hmm? Correct, yes. When we talk about the vision, usually the vision tends to be generic, like the vision can be improve people's lives. So something that you can achieve only in the long term. Mission is more practical, as you said, and focuses more on the short term period. We saw this with LinkedIn. LinkedIn has like a purpose of connecting people over the world, while like in the mission, I can't call that the mission, but it's more. Second line mentioning mission. Mission tends to be a bit more practical and has to do more with what you're currently doing. Yes, that was like the mission they have for marketeers. Actually, I think the real mission of LinkedIn is another one. By the way, like the difference is this one that Michaela said before. Vision is a bit more generic and more with a long-term perspective. Versus like mission has more to do with the business goals we currently have as a company. Usually you can find them in the focus statement. Well, all companies usually don't really define a mission or vision. I mean, they have it because they have it, they must have some goals, but usually they don't have such a huge vision like changing the or changing. Have to go step by step. Change how people live to time, of course. But everyone has a mission, right? Everyone has a mission, everyone has some goals. Usually they tend to write them in the form of a short sentence, okay? And they actually act as a way of connecting employees. Reason for letting what the mission is, and according to reach those goals. Well, then you the word talent, okay? Here it's used as a noun. I've got some talent for something. As a adjective would be talented, right? Like she is very talented as a dancer, okay? And then, so development, implementation, okay? So before the first develop and implement, like, yeah, personal development. Another way to say that when it comes to people is a personal background. So, I didn't have heard that term before, background. It's sort of like in development. Yeah, improvement. So implementation, when you implement something, so the implementation of those. Then we saw report. Sometimes you are asked to write reports about something, marketing report, business report, right? Whatever. Focus, okay? On etc. Person who is focused on something. Okay, distribution, which is what we think, products. Sometimes you find product solutions. Wait. Office, warehouse, advice. You know what advice is, right? Advice. As a verb, what does it mean, advice? Yeah, of like no recommend, right? It's not recommend. If I say professional advice, it's sort of like explain something. I offer professional advice to companies. The advisor is my consultant. Then I group a number of words with a similar meaning. Those objective targets and outcomes. They don't mean exactly the same, but they're very close to each other. So objectives, I might have some business goals, business objectives, right? So consider. Targets, yeah, again, target is like what the target is. Target is very recurring for the marketing. It's about the target you might have as a company, right? Or you might want to target, like, so that would be different, but you get it right. So what achieve. Have results or outcomes, okay, which tell how we're performing. That I got the results, I got the outcomes, etc. Okay, it's 11:30. So we have time for the break now, and then we can any question? Not so far. Okay. Later on, once the presentation is over, I will have a task. Okay. Be surprised. Don't be afraid. It's like okay. It's quite similar. Now it's a bit different. How could that? Because you had the presentation, right? No. Ah, really? It's a bit more creative, and you will see later. I think it's gonna be interesting on one hand, and because I just doing this class today, like you don't feel like embarrassed or nervous. So okay, break and then we're done. Are you okay, Sophia? Yeah. All right. Okay, see you later. Haruka, wanna have a coffee?
No, I'm good.
Time for a break.
Well,
Hey,
well,
fine. Yeah. Yeah? You mean like the school calendar? So how about the second year and third year? So they have class on different days, I guess. Right? And are they taking classes already in Milan?
calculus,
Not many. Then the office in Milan is Via Tortona, correct? It's very close to my house, actually. Very close. I'm in Giambellino, Milan.
Oh,
Okay, it's well the side of Piazza Napoli, Circumvallazione, and from there, you just like look across Via Giambellino, you get to a square called the Liguer, and then you find the Tortona on the left hand side. I don't know at which side you find like the school.
I,
Okay. Yes, okay. I have to walk a bit, but it's not too far. Yeah. See.
Okay.
Okay. So last part is about the compound adjectives, namely those adjectives created by combining two terms. Okay. So we saw while browsing ads, we saw award-winning, so you guys can describe them, an award-winning company has been awarded a prize for what they do. Fast-growing, I think we saw it before, fast-growing, it's a company that's growing faster. Before, like, I don't remember if I think I announced it said a growing company, which is fast-growing company is a company that's growing fast. What they do is they tend to avoid the prepositions. They don't say a company that grows fast, they say a fast-growing company. That's how they combine two terms in adjective. And same goes for attention grabbing. I'm pretty sure during the presentation. Maybe when something like catches your attention, grabs your attention, okay? Attention grabbing. What can be attention grabbing? Attention grabbing headline or title or I don't know, book cover, etc. It's quite similar to eye catching. Eye catching is not that different from attention grabbing. Something that really catches your attention. In depth, I'm pretty sure like in depth, like an in-depth analysis of something, okay? So it's done like key something. Well organized, we saw something similar before with well established. When you use well, you just add like a dash and then you add like adjective. Well organized, well established, well written, etc. Then you can have like ever changing. This is quite similar to what we saw before, constantly evolving, like a constantly evolving market. It's a market that evolves gradually. Ever changing is even more something that changes all the time. I can say marketing is an ever changing sector, which is true. It changes very fast and so it's ever changing. High quality can also be used as an adjective to define a company, for instance, a brand, like a high quality brand of chocolate. Usually gets high quality, high quality. Ongoing, which is buongiorno. Assessore no, che sappiamo che c'è soltanto un piano. Ludovico Bussolati, no? Vedo? Okay. Ongoing, going is it's a sort of continuum, right? Training, ongoing training, so that we to get trained about something. Don't you know Ludovico Bussolati? No. Okay. I don't know. You're from the area, so you okay. 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 Fast track can be used as a verb to say that you are like that something is moving like rapid quickly when you're progressing with something. Like you are fast tracking your career, it's like you're advancing very fast. So this is just like in a brief list of compound adjectives. These have a lot to do with business. Then define companies, people, so etc. But you can find like these compound adjectives in a number of situations. I think I give an example often use like day or year. I can say 5 years. So instead of saying I have an experience of 5 years, 5 years experience. Or I took like 2-week holiday instead of only of 2 weeks. This is very like an English style. This is like English style adjectives. It's sort of you can create like adjective examples. So think about when you talk about like short term, long term. That's right now. A short term project, a long term project. Okay. If you read like technical papers or even job ads, articles, you'll find many translations. You know how to say in English, lungimiante, like lungimiante. A way you have to say that is keen-eyed. Buongiorno. Guardi, c'è il responsabile bellissimo. Poi. Maybe rabbit. What I was going to say, lungimirante. You can say keen-eyed, keen-eyed, keen-eyed. There might be other synonyms. Keen-eyed is
Sorry, is it keen-eye or pinned-eye?
No, keen-eyed, keen-eyed. I'm gonna write in the chat so I have it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
So we won't be able to get there to Brescia because Silvia is not feeling really well. So she's going to listen from my computer, but she's going to rest a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. No worries.
Okay,
That's
thank you.
100% okay. Then we'll see you on Friday.
Thank
In
you.
that way, I wrote keen-eyed. Another way, well, the opposite would be I come out with the word, say, a person which is not lungimirante, short-sighted. Short-sighted sounds familiar. Yeah, short-sighted is when an entrepreneur or a person or a manager has not bird vision of things, so he cannot like anticipate trends. That's another compound adjective. But then again, like this is just based on what we have seen. Okay, so I just from the ads and presentations. So, okay, overlapping. Okay. Okay. Okay, but we can have many more. Can you come up with any other? A very common one is low cost. Low cost. Cost is a compound adjective.
Maybe Eigend.
Hey?
Eigend.
High-end, esatto, exactly, yeah. It's very similar to first-rate high-end, yeah, to say that, yeah, exactly, yeah. Perfect, yes, absolutely. I think that, you can find many more when you start like reading, like, this kind of content, right? It's quite common to use these adjectives. So next, have we missed anything? Yes, we did. Yes, we have, because it's almost impossible, like, to call everything term that concerns business. So there is a number of terms we have.
Well, the reason is very well to cover. And so, this is just like
now, time for the exercise I mentioned. Okay, so now it's sort of like in the opposite. Okay. I'd like to go fine, okay. I just course or master.co.uk, which is another option, okay. Might also find other. Idea is just to browse a few job ads. Random, but application not any ad. Then I get to find rejected or not firm, okay, that are connected, but not after that, I would like to write itself, okay, try to mention what okay, contract offer, okay, provide of the company and of your idea and try to write at having in mind then what you offer to the company, okay, the first, then it can be and for okay. So person, but I will be other. So that's going to be perfect and fun time. At the same time, I think Friday with them and their angle. I have a chance to with machine. Let's say yes, there was among your classmates, okay. So this is like what you want. Now we can take the time. First time browsing ads. So just try to gather like term and perhaps would add to it. Andrea, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Ah,
Before I
sorry,
couldn't hear properly.
yeah, sorry, I stood up for a while.
No, don't
I
worry, don't worry.
Okay, so the idea is so let's go to slide number 12. Okay, I'm here. Can you see it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now it's a bit hard for you, like, to do the same exercise that we're going to do because I see there's not feeling well, you are alone. But what I'd like to do is to go on a career board. As I said, bless you, you can choose any career board. LinkedIn is fine, Sync.com.au is fine, any career board, and start browsing a few job ads, okay? And try to
Okay.
gather, like, some adjectives that you haven't gone through, like, that have to do something with business, like, I don't know, for so like, implement, develop, etc. So adjectives, compound adjectives, nouns, verbs, etc. And note them down, okay, so you can memorize them. After that, I'd like you to write your first job ad, pretending to be a business owner or a manager of a company. You might think about your ideal company, okay, and just draft your first ad. I'd like you to include the information we saw in the previous ads, and those you're gonna see now. So I want you to include the description of the business, the type of contract that is on offer, with some details about it.
Okay.
Then the kind of candidate you want to hire. So
Okay.
what characteristics you must have, the responsibilities he will be taking care of, okay, and any other element that you might want to include, okay.
Okay,
As I said,
perfect.
it doesn't have to be too long, of course, but I would like you to include this information, okay.
Okay.
And then once you're back here on Friday, I hope that Shiva will cover on Friday, by Friday.
Yeah, for sure.
I hope so. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to interview yourself, okay? Pretending like you're an employer and she's a candidate and vice versa, okay? But you can start
Okay.
doing this, like browse a few job ads and try to gather some terms and write a job ad, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I will give you some time to do that, okay? There is no problem. Take your time and you tell me when you're ready, okay?
Okay.
Fantastic. when you want to terminate a contract, you usually send your employer a resignation letter. That is down for sign. Telling mistake. Sorry, I wrote the birth of a few jobs. You can even remove all browse a few jobs.
No, we are collaborating on a job ad.
Okay. How's it going? Mhm. You mean what kind of company? You can think of your ideal company. Think of a brand you like. What's the a brand you really like? Tell me one. One brand you really like used to buy. There should be one. Come on. Zara, okay, okay, okay. You can pretend to be like, Zara's manager. That's just a tip. You? A brand you like?
Oh.
No, it's impossible.
Um,
Ah, okay. Ah. Yeah, but still, small businesses still can hire people, so why not? Maybe you might need, I don't know, a person, a sales manager or agent, like, you need like to increase your customer base or okay. Okay. So in that case, like on job that is sales manager, then we see if Michaela is a good fit for the job.
We are writing down a job ad for my dream company, which is basically like an high-end car boutique.
Ah, okay,
So
nice.
we are looking for a new car salesman for the Milan branch.
Okay.
So yeah,
Can I send you
we are.
CV?
Sorry.
Can I apply?
Whenever you want.
Okay, good. Okay, good idea. Yeah, sounds good.
We are writing down the description right now because we have to think about it. That it's not that easy to like
No.
imagine the whole thing.
Yeah, it takes a while. Also because the language you have to use is a bit more technical here, so it's not like easy conversation. I understand. Yeah. No worries. Take
Yep.
your time.
Thank you.
No worries. Are you finding it hard, easy, medium? Ah, okay. 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 Andrea?
Yeah, we are writing down two sections, which are
Uh-huh.
what we are looking for and what we offer.
Okay.
And we had a brief company description section.
Mm-hmm.
So we are going through the what we offer section right now.
Yeah, fantastic. Are you finding it easy or hard?
It's a little bit hard, but we are actually I will say it like taking inspiration from other job ads that we are looking at
Yeah.
online.
Yeah, that's
So
fine.
the responsibilities and main tasks, uh, yeah, it's not easy, but I thought that it will be harder.
Okay, good. Okay. Have doubts on the word assign. Ah, work outstanding. Outstanding. Outstanding has two different meanings. Outstanding is something outstanding, something phenomenal, something exceptional. Working and outstanding is is completely different. I have to gonna be a lot of fun, like how they ask questions to each other. Yeah. So where are you at now?
On the reproductive.
Okay, requirement. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is very subjective. Sometimes they include like 3 or 4 criteria. It is much longer with 10 to 12. So yeah, if you want, we can go after break. I'm gonna have lunch now a little later. And then I'm gonna see like what terms you found, and then I'm gonna have your interviews. Okay. So you can stop now. There.
Okay, perfect.
We're gonna stop for the lunch break, then we come back, we can go on writing your ad, and then we can go on with the class, okay?
Perfect. See you
Okay,
later.
see you later. Bye, see you later. Okay, I think we can go have lunch.
When not allowed. And I started talking with my. And. My mom. Yeah. Kind of. That I had first on. I went to the radio. So, like, and I would, back.
Quando consiga.
Ah, ok. Ah, ok. Quattro? Ah, ok. Davvero? Sì, addirittura un piacere. Ma con i lavori ho finito. Con i lavori ho finito. Ok.
Ma infatti, dove ha visto cambiamenti.
Ah, Proprio Milano Thursday. Meglio, no? Guarda, quello per me con qualche 39 secondi. Quindi fate come oggi. Dici, ah, Okay, are we ready to start? Okay, again, so you're still writing the last section, correct? Okay, okay, take some time. You'll start me when you're ready, okay? Uh, Same for you, Andrea, okay? As soon as you're ready with your ad, you can tell me. Okay. We speak both languages together, Italian, English, English, Italian, yeah? Okay, okay. I look and I when we talk sometimes we switch from Italian to English. Same. Sad. Yeah.
And then,
Hmm.
on, are, a,
Probably, I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's the case. Check agents will say our client. Yeah, of course, say we are leading. Sometimes it is in personal form, like Nike,
okay.
yeah, as you're the one who can. Down so far? Okay. Red color there, almost done as well. Ella, are you done? Right. That's up to you. That's what you want. Of course, if you want a person with a master's degree, is you want someone who is more qualified. So usually, want a person who is specializing in something. You ask for a master's degree or a PhD sometimes. There is not a yes or no to this question. I can thanks the lawyer. Are you a demanding employer? Are you a demanding employer? Yes. Okay. Yeah, before that, I want to ask you a question. Can I start with you, Sofia? Okay, you've done it. Huh? Okay. Hey, did you find any term, adjective, or noun relating to business that we didn't before? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Before we saw attractive salary, competitive salary is similar. It means that it complies with general standards. So we all, sometimes we know how much is tax based on our level of experience. So competitive salary would be in line with what usually in that sector based on that level of experience. It's a sort of range, it's not an exact range. It's gonna be between 30 to 55,000 a year, okay? Okay. Enthusiastic. Okay. Didn't mention enthusiastic, that's a very good term. It's still about your personality, like easygoing, outgoing, social, etc. Enthusiastic is both. Yeah. Current are very good. Yeah. Okay. So then you can actually that you I think we saw that first. Good. Okay. Yeah, focus is the word that you always customer focused, adult focused, which means focused on. Okay. Tailored guys sort of what is customized. Yeah. Exactly. Tailored is well, yeah, like sort of suit to a customer. Yeah. Security contracts, yes. Exactly. Secure contractor. Okay. Secure a contract. Okay. 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 Content. Okay. Okay. Of course, hunt is like, sort of metaphor, right? They hunt, yeah, okay. Mhm. Address, okay, address is another important, word when it comes to business. Address is sort of like face, try to solve, yeah, address. That's a good place to, yeah, add them to what is, okay. Great, when I read your ad, you can read your ad out loud and then you can interview Kayla.
I follow Monster.
Fantastic. Okay. Oh, very high, great. Ah, really? Okay.
About the role, great. Role of part of the task and growth goals environment dominated by highly supported from
Target award, yeah,
company of
yeah, almost award.
supported
Okay. Okay, good. Very good.
prospects for any government cycle and school.
I've used like your active.
Like,
Okay, okay, okay. Perfect.
attending was again
Hmm.
development. Right. Satisfaction by well, actually, market.
Okay, that sounds like it. Okay, you can see that how many you have. Customized, personalized, tailored, tailor-made. Yeah. You want them? Custom. I'm thinking. Okay, okay, but you mean especially for like clothes,
Yeah,
bespoke,
yeah.
correct? Yeah. I think this is more for clothes. Don't say it's bespoke solution. Sure, I would say customized. Okay. Bespoke, yeah. Yeah, you have like 4 or 5. And, yeah. Okay.
Okay. We offer programs for both
Yeah. Good. So now, okay, let's suppose Michaela has add, she did the job. Okay. You can, of course, take a look before, yeah. Okay, now Sophia, remember what we said a few classes ago about the questions that employees tend to ask. You can ask Michaela as many questions as you want, okay? Maybe 4 or 5, that depends on you, okay? We said that there is no mandatory question up to the employer, like you can ask about whatever you want. The interview might last 5, 10 minutes, or depending on, okay? Feel free to be demanding, okay? Okay, can get started. Okay. I don't think you have. I don't think you have any. I don't think you have many competitors.
I was going to. And so I would have a book of uh, all covered. And And I think it was about like
Remember, we were talking about the on the side.
and there's
Next, we're going to have a project. Very awesome. Okay.
Well, my. Well, I have, um. As. Like. My. I've never had that. But as I have a brother. Does it fun? And so, everybody. A real or. Yeah. Okay. But, I was very positive. I was, I or whatever. A second, avoid any or when I think great what I personally are where so but I remember I or I would or working on like party of the time. So that's it. And all that as a I think when however when they and actually like Yeah, that's the source.
Andrea? I didn't forget you, okay? Okay, so because Silvia is unavailable today because she's sick, would you like to interview me?
Okay,
Okay, I
Okay.
can't hear you.
you can't hear me?
I can't.
Yes. Can you hear me?
You should raise the volume. So,
Okay, so do I have to read the...
no, it's Andrea's PC. He has to raise the volume.
I have to raise the volume? Wait.
Because microphone is open, but I can't hear. Can't hear. I think it's the volume. It was perfect before, so I think he can fix it.
Can you hear me now? No? Uscita.
Oh wait. Try now.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, maybe that was me. Sorry. Okay. The mistake. I was sure that I had the audio. I didn't. Okay, sorry, perfect. Okay, so since Silvia is not feeling well today, do you want to interview me?
Okay.
Okay, fantastic. So first, before we start, you find any term, any technical term you noted down?
Yeah, we saw a job ad that we took inspiration from,
I see.
and it was
Okay.
about, let me search for it for a sec. Wait. There were some terms that we wrote down like well capitalized that we didn't heard
Well
before.
capitalized.
Yeah. There was another
Okay.
term. I don't know.
Don't you have any context for that?
Yeah, I'm looking for the job ad, but
Okay.
what happened?
You can share it if you want.
Yeah. I have to look for it for a second. No, I can't because, oh, okay. Yeah, right. Okay, so it was a job ad for Mercedes-Benz of Alexandria in Northern Virginia, and they
Okay.
were talking about the whole sentence is we pride ourselves in being well established, well rooted, and well capitalized. But I
Okay.
don't get the well capitalized. Like,
I think
what
it's sort
do
of
they mean?
wealthy. I think it's the wealthy, for sure.
Ah,
Well-rooted
okay.
is like, well-established and well-rooted are very, very similar. Root is like, radice, right? So it's like, well, like, yeah, solid, okay, in a way.
Okay.
Well capitalized, I think, has to do like, with the economic situation. So I think it's like wealthy,
Okay. Okay.
okay. Mhm.
And there was something else like work culture.
Work culture,
Like,
yes. This we haven't covered that before. Work culture, yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's like
okay.
yeah. The culture
And then
we try to implement in the workplace, yeah.
growing client base.
Yeah, I think we saw that before. Like fast growing or growing is quite increasing. Okay,
Yeah.
a growing client base, yeah.
And then that's it. Yeah, there were some other words, but I think that we looked at them before, like compensation,
Okay.
benefits.
Okay, fantastic. Do you want to read your ad?
Okay.
Mhm.
So we
Did you
wrote
type it?
an ad.
Did you type
Sorry.
it? Did you type it?
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to share the screen, it's fine. I can read it.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Thanks. Okay. It's gonna be easier for you.
It says that's not possible because there's already a screen to
Okay.
share.
Okay. Well, I think I can just okay, exit the screen. Just a second.
Yeah.
Try now.
No. It's
Okay.
not
Wait.
working.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna interrupt.
Okay.
Now.
Yeah. Just a second. Okay.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. Wait. Okay. Fantastic. I think I can see it. Give me a second. Company description. Okay. Oh. Car boutique SRL job ad. Okay. Company description. Okay. Wait. I'm not seeing like the job title.
Yeah. You're right.
Hmm. Is
Yeah,
it
because like I don't know, maybe right here, salesman or
okay?
sales manager, maybe.
Sales manager, yeah. Sales depend on the level of expertise. Can be sales officer, sales coordinator, sales manager, whatever. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. We are high-end car dealership franchise which operates. Okay, you can read it. You can read it.
Oh, okay. We are a high-end car dealership franchise which operates internationally with branches in each continent. We have been growing at a fast rate and we have been able to open 5 new shops in the last 10 years while planning on opening 2 more branches in the next 5. As we specified before, we focus on high-end products and we want to offer the best customer service. Our main goal is not just to sell a luxury vehicle, but the whole experience, the passion, the tradition, and the story behind each of our cars. We are currently looking for an experienced salesman at the Milan branch. What we are looking for: a person with a real passion about the automotive sector, capable of understanding our vision as a company, professional appearance, positive and friendly attitude, excellent interpersonal communication skills, basic knowledge about the Microsoft Office tools,
I would say
Previous, I can
knowledge
say,
of,
is expe-
knowledge of, I would say.
Okay.
I think it's better, knowledge of, okay?
Previous IGAN sales experience is a plus that we are going to consider deeply. Must have a valid driving license, must have an excellent knowledge of the Italian and English language. What we offer, we prefer collaborations with freelancers, but we also offer the opportunity to sign a fixed term contract for the first year, which is going to be revised based on your performance. An excellent working environment, the possibility to work internationally and be relocated in one of our foreign branches once you have terminated the initial fixed term contract. Employee vehicle purchase program, life and disability insurance, advancement and career opportunities. Job description. As a salesman for our company, you will have to greet and guide customers throughout the car selection that we are offering at the moment, enhance the sales process by demonstrating the vehicle's features on the lot, assist customers in the completion of their sales application, assist management to increase sales by inspecting the lot vehicles daily, reporting any problems to management, assist the management in ensuring the lot is merchandised correctly to maximize sales.
Wait,
Keep track
insure or ensure?
I wrote ensuring.
Probably you mean like, insure, I think, right? Assicurarsi.
Yeah.
Ensure with E.
Okay.
Insure is about insurance, okay? This is insure with E,
Okay.
okay?
Okay. Keep track of former customers' purchases and providing them an excellent service on the future ones. And the last point, we didn't actually know how to word it in a correct way, but
Okay.
it's keep track of the vehicles that are going to be purchased from your branch that are available in other stores and manage the delivery.
That are available in other stores. I mentioned their delivery.
Okay. And then contact us. If you think that you're going to be the perfect fit for this position, reach out to us at email and then the address and then telephone
Fantastic.
number.
Very good job. Very good job. I would just avoid some repetitions because you said hi again 3 times. So I try to find some synonyms. Also for knowledge, maybe I think I can use knowledge 2 or 3 times. When you talk about languages, you can use fluency, okay?
Okay.
Or you can use maybe a good command of Spanish, or a good fluency in Spanish, or proficiency also.
Okay.
So you don't say, you don't say knowledge over and over again. Same for Hagen at the beginning. I think once it was a bit redundant when you said previous Hagen sales experience. If you say that it's a plus, I think you can delete it. You can say just a previous sales experience. I think it's up.
What we're looking for. It goes.
Here.
Right.
Previous. I delete Highlander. Sounds good. I think previous sales experience is a plus that we are going to consider deeply. I think it's fine. Perfect. Okay. So if you give me in a couple of minutes, I will read it again, and then you can ask him any question you want. Okay?
Okay, perfect.
Even
do I have to follow the sorry?
Yeah, just scroll up a bit. So I'm gonna read it again.
Okay.
Okay, give me just a minute. Okay. Okay, you can scroll down. Fantastic. Okay. That's perfect. Okay. So now feel free to ask me any question you want. As I said, even the toughest ones. Okay, I'm not afraid.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Like
Okay.
maybe I think I'll follow the slide from the other lesson.
Okay.
So we'll start with introducing myself, and then tell me about yourself.
Okay, so my name is Joe Arata. I'm 37 years old, and I've been in the marketing field. I came back from Australia where I studied, so I now have 10 years of experience under my belt. And I've been working both in the offline and online environment. And I got familiar with tools such as Google Advertising, Google Ads, Facebook, Instagram, social media, and also SEO. But I also had some exposure to a B2B environment as I had to deal with clients when I was working like for a dental firm in Sydney. So I was tasked with increasing our revenues. I had to I had to collect data. I had to deal with customers on a regular basis, and I have been doing it for 7 years. That gives me, I think, the potential to work for any firm, local or global, in Italy or abroad. And other than that, I'm degree qualified at the master level in marketing, which I achieved in 2010. And I consider myself being trilingual in Italian, English, and Spanish. And I'm pretty sure that will help you, expand your operations into other markets or countries. Okay. And I also have a decent command of French. I don't know if this is relevant to you, but I can also speak a bit of French.
Okay, perfect. And why are you interested in working for our firm?
To be honest, I'm not a great fan of cars. I'm not really into automotive, but I really like the opportunity to work with an international clientele. Okay. So I like negotiating, I like dealing with people, I like a job where there is much interpersonal contact with customers. So this is what made me interested in this position. And I'm pretty sure that my experience coupled with my enthusiasm would benefit your company.
Perfect. Would you think that your organizational skills could lead you to manage an international network of other salesmen?
I'm pretty sure it would. I'm pretty sure it would also, I have been used to work as a freelancer, and I read in your ad that you're looking for freelancers. That made me much more responsible and able to manage my schedule. And so I'm pretty sure that my organizational skills are quite high now because this is what I have been doing over the years. So I wouldn't be afraid to start this kind of position because I know I'm organized enough to take this role on.
Perfect. So, generally speaking, what interests you most in a job between career opportunities, work environment, and the salary?
At this stage of my life, I would say salary, because I'm not too old, but I'm not even so young. Too young to say that after working that much, after 10 years, I'm much more career focused. But at the same time, I also look at the salary. The salary would perhaps come first. Secondly, I'd say a work environment, because I'm not at ease when I have to deal with colleagues I really don't like. So that's very important to me. And career opportunities will come later because I know what they're offering. This has been my job, so I'm pretty sure that this is something that would fit me. I'm already reached the level I reached 5 years ago. So I'm not looking for any sort of advancement.
Okay, perfect. So, so basically about the work environment, you don't have to worry because in the last years we had a real strict selection that helped us to grow internationally, as we said in the job ad. So it wouldn't be a problem. As of the salary, instead, if you are freelancer and we are going to collaborate, we are going to have sort of a deal with the commissions. And then about yourself, what would you consider your major strengths and your major weaknesses?
My major strength is perhaps I'm a person who knows very well himself. So I'm pretty sure I always know what I can do and what I cannot do. So sometimes I'm confident I can do certain things. While I know I wouldn't be performing if tasked with other things. So I'm quite considerate in the way I would. This is my major strength, I think. I'm sort of, how can I say, very dedicated, very motivated person. So if I take on a job, I know I will do my best. So I am not the kind of person that take on any job and try to do it as a, just as I can. What I try to do is I always give my all when I take on a job. So this is that's my main strength. Weaknesses, maybe the fact I'm a bit sensitive. So every time, I have a sort of clash in an organization, I tend, to be affected for a while. So sometimes, I really care about the relationships I establish with colleagues. Is one of the weaknesses I have for sure. Secondly, I wouldn't say I'm a great team member because I love to work autonomously. So that's why I'm interested in the freelance position because I know I can be independent. I know I can work by myself. Of course, I wouldn't have any problem to people, of course, but not like what I feel more, what really closely matches my profile. I prefer to be independent.
Perfect. As you said before, you are fluent in different languages. You said you are almost trilingual, Spanish.
Yeah, Italian, English, and Spanish. Yeah.
Okay, so would you consider the possibility to work in one of our dealerships in Spain or I don't know, South America?
It would be very challenging and enticing, so I would say yes. I've been, I lived in Spain years ago when I was studying, so I know how Madrid is. So I already had some exposure to Spain. I know how the environment is, even though I never worked there because I was studying at the time. So I just took on a casual role when I was at university. But to be very, very challenging, yes. Very, very well, I would say very interesting. So I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say yes to South America because it's quite far away from everything I have here, so from my family. So perhaps I would have said yes maybe 10 years ago, but not now.
Okay, perfect.
But it would be good to go to Argentina once.
Okay,
Okay.
we consider it.
Okay, fantastic.
When would you be able to start?
I'm going to be available in a couple of weeks because I'm ending a contract. I will have some time to relocate, and so I don't think I can make it before mid-October.
Okay, perfect. So do you have any question for me?
Yes, I do have a couple of questions. First, I want to know about the workforce. How many employees does your company have?
So, speaking about the Milan branch only, where you're going to apply, you are going to be with other 15 employees.
15,
So
okay.
it's not like a big corporate environment. It's pretty much a familiar environment. So I think you are going to get along really well.
Fantastic. Okay. And is there any perk included?
Sorry?
Is there any perk included? Any benefit?
So yeah, in the job ad, we were going through different benefits, like the employee vehicle purchase program,
Ah, okay, correct. Yeah.
and you are going to have life and disability insurance. Like, we think that it's going to be a great option for our company. If you're going to, I don't know, maybe you have to move a vehicle from one branch to another. If something happens to you while you're working for us, we are going to provide for your family and everything.
Okay. Okay. I see. I see. Okay, fantastic. Well, I don't have any other questions left. I'm fine.
Okay,
Mhm.
perfect.
Okay, another question. Sorry, I have another question. Yes. When will
Okay.
you let me know about the outcome of my interview?
I think that the outcome will be available within 1 week.
Fantastic.
Like,
Okay,
we
that's
have
great.
to sort out other candidates, and then we're going to have a response.
Terrific. Thank you.
Thank you.
Talk to you soon. Bye bye. Thanks. Thank you. Bye
Have
bye.
a nice
Thank you.
day.
Okay. So I'm pretty sure you all did a great job. You all had great interviews. Okay. And was it hard? You said a bit more than you expected, correct? Uh-huh. Mhm. Consider that if tomorrow you happen to work in an organization of any kind and work along your colleagues in, let's say, in the HR division, I'm pretty sure you have to hire like different profiles. One can be like, a person very experienced with under 30. So you have to be demanding of other guys, maybe you have to hire a manager, like, with strong leadership experience. Then you have to demand because you need like to verify that he or she has the qualifications. So you might really be looking for different professionals. If the company is yours, it's different. Of course. How like you can feel free like choose the perfect one. But I'm pretty sure that sometimes experience will be required anyway, because sometimes you cannot perform in a job if you do not have some previous exposure to the same job in another firm. So, okay, congrats again. You have a mini break now, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, sorry, 15, 20, whatever. Then you come back and have the last part of this class. Okay?
Okay.
For you, it's easy.
Sorry?
Was it easy for you to add? Was it easy
I
for
don't know,
you?
like, the ad wasn't as awful as I thought it would be, but the interview itself, it's a little bit more challenging than I think it would have been.
I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, usually questions tend to repeat over and over again. So sometimes employers get creative. They ask strange questions. They want you to solve some problem. It happens sometimes. Yeah, like, they just call you and they just showcase your situation. Okay, asking asking to think about a possible solution. Actually, I don't think they really want you to solve it because you don't have much time. They want are exactly the burning. We say that, so I can do that. Yeah, that's should try like stay there, try to think, take your time, and then again they would think, okay, so the end, so actually no one can survive. But at least like, he tried, he was committed, yeah, he strove to find a solution. Yeah, it happened to me a couple of times. Yeah. It might happen, I'm not saying it's true, but it might happen. Okay, fantastic. So have a break now, and then I'll have the last one, this last.
Perfect. See you later.
Comunque sì, riguardo l'Atalanta, dicevamo prima, su quella punizione che vi avete detto,
La punizione di Muriel
era bellissima, no?
era davvero bella.
Ho fatto una parata.
Beh, non so come ci sia arrivato là in cima, non lo sa neanche lui probabilmente.
La cosa incredibile è che veramente è passato da una domenica all'altra a giocare, a giocare malissimo, a fare quel partito. Sassuolo ha fatto un disastro. Papere,
Mamma
clamoroso.
mia. Ho sentito qualcosa, ho visto qualcosa e c'era un po' di voglia di riscatto, si vede, per quello che è arrivato là in cima.
Guarda, io ho visto praticamente il secondo tempo e basta. Allora, Canovaccio è stato, Atalanta attaccava, la Juve dietro che cercava di chiedere. Atalanta ha avuto l'evento su una chiesa, un bel tiro. Atalanta 3-4 e ci è mancato poco che la vincevate. Che è un peso, anche con Cop Miners hanno avuto 2 palle gol, se non sbaglio.
Il Robocop lì è sempre interessante.
Mhm. Okay, I think I'm gonna get a coffee, which is going to be my 4th coffee today. So I think it should be the last one after that. Tomorrow, I have another full day, full-time day because I have to. It's going to be online tomorrow, but I'm gonna start very soon. So if I get another coffee after that, after this class, then I don't think I'm gonna be able to. So I'm gonna get another one, and then I'm done.
Okay, perfect.
How about you, Luca? How many coffees per day you drink? 3, okay. With me, yeah. Okay.
Right.
Okay. And to link to watch it by yourself. Otherwise, it's going to be very
okay.
hard.
Okay.
I think you have a
No
link,
problem.
the chat. Wait. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay. I sent you a link so you can watch it by yourself because otherwise it's going to be very hard.
Okay,
I have
perfect.
no way.
No worries.
Yeah, I have no way to share it. So you have the
Okay, no
link
problem.
of the video so you can watch it. Okay. It's the last we find here.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Okay. 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 I think it's, I also agree with that. I just found it sometimes a bit repetitive, talk about time, the fact that you have to encourage, like, others, like, to make change for themselves. That part, those parts are in, a bit repetitive. And sometimes it also come, but I agree that the content is right, it's correct. In general, have you ever heard about this figure of the mentor? Okay, you know what the mentor does? Yeah, sort of coach, correct? Huh? Okay. So in this case, we are talking about what kind of mentor? Sort of like mentor, yeah, actually, like he said, like he takes care of professionals, but also of guys playing basketball. So yeah, it's apparently, like, he deals with younger people, like regarding life in general. Sometimes you have some mentors that specialize in something like, business mentors, life coaches, or etc. For some reasons, it is a profession that, that became more popular in the latest the mentor. I think it's quite common to have like a mentor businessman that guides you business. I don't know if you know anyone who or anyone that actually like is helped by a mentor. No? Absolutely, yeah. I'm pretty sure you're right. I mean, like, a mentor has to be a leader because he has to be like a personality and he should guide you actually he does. But the figures are different. The leader is within your company. Okay, so you can be like to your boss sometimes that provides guidance in this ways versus a manager is a profession itself. So pretty much like, a business coach or a mentor position that really helps think differently and achieve your goals. Okay, so this is here's the difference. As you said, like, sometimes you have courage, you have like faith. And okay. Andrea?
Yeah, I
Did you have a
actually,
chance to? Okay.
yeah,
Tell me.
I've given 1.5 per in x in velocity of the video, so I kinda come si dice?
How many minutes left?
Yeah, a minute and a half.
Okay. You can keep watching it, and then I'm gonna ask you a few questions. Okay, I'm gonna listen to your
Okay.
your opinions. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. So let's wait for Andrea. Let's finish watch video. Okay. Yes. So it's a profession that is getting more and more attention now. Mental coaches, mentors are like quite getting quite popular. Yeah, there is not much else I would add here. I mean, it's again, like, I think, like, he said correct things. I think it's quite common sense. There's nothing I would add. Once Andrea is done, I'm gonna ask him his impressions, and then I'm gonna introduce what we're Friday. So how's your calendar? Like on Tuesday, and you have to go on Milan on Thursday, correct? How about Tuesday and Wednesday? Have to be here. Oh, we don't have class. Okay. Okay. Yes, we have like I think 5 days in a row. Yeah. Communication skills. We're gonna start and almost end the communication skills course because then you're gonna have a last class. To have some presentation. But yeah, I will see the content between Monday and Friday. Andrea?
Yeah, I just finished the video.
Ah, okay. Fantastic. So, an
As I said
impression?
before, yeah, I
Yeah.
went through it at like a speed up version of the video so that I could keep up with you.
Wow, yeah. Okay, okay. What do you think?
Yeah, like I agree basically. Like the fact that to be a good mentor, you have to spend time to actually be a good mentor. Like you can't do it randomly.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, as you said before, maybe it's a little bit repetitive. Maybe.
I think so. Sometimes it's a bit repetitive.
Yeah. I like the fact that he's talking about sports, like on a professional level. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just agree with him.
So let's say you agree, but nothing impressive, right?
Yeah. Not at all.
Common sense.
Yeah.
You have to encourage. You have to yeah. You have to dedicate your time. Yeah. I agree with you. Yeah. Okay. So now we are going to see the last topic for the business English course. It might take one lesson and a half, depending on how we go, and the topic will be public speaking. Okay. As I told you before, it's half a business English and a communication skills topic because it has to do with both. We're gonna see like how to basics of communication at first. Human communication, how you communicate with people, the processes, how important verbal and non-verbal communications are, okay? Because it is generally accepted that non-verbal communication is a very important communication process. Some people say it reaches like 7%. Some people say 58, 65. What people say is that how you say something, how you matter what you actually say, right? So this is going to be the topic. You're going to see like how people usually communicate personal situation, And then you're gonna see like, how to prepare and deliver public speaking. Okay. So how would you define public speaking? Yeah. First, usually it's a presentation or speaking, speaking directed. It might be persuasive, yeah. It might be informative. Think of I don't think of a medical conference or think of a press conference. Okay, these are good examples of public speaking, but persuasion is not like a key topic, right? It has to be, yes, of course, and let's say the effects of public speaking can be measured depending on the number of factors. One factor is the qualities of the speaker. Like the speaker is a good speaker, he uses the right language, is in the right way that positively affect. If he is make the topic interesting, not have like an opposite. Other factors that affect this process. I'm pretty sure that one is the audience.
we kind of introduction of order drafting or some sort of physical design.
I think so. I don't know what is happening in the lesson, but I don't want to interrupt. So I'm going to ask for the appunti.
Yeah, give me 1 sec, gonna fix the class.
Okay, thank you.
It's coming back.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Here we are.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so sorry, I think you missed the last few minutes.
Yeah.
I was asking what elements, what factors affect, like, a public speaking. So,
Yeah.
public speaking is a presentation delivered to an audience. So it might be effective or not based on a number of elements, right? So which are those elements in your opinion that make a public speaking effective or not?
Okay, so like a clear communication, of course, like you can't be ambiguous, like you have to be clear.
Okay.
You have to have a goal. Like if I don't know, maybe you have to persuade a crowd to, I don't know, maybe convince them of something, or maybe you just have to present some kind of problems, looking for a problem solving solution between the crowd. I don't know. I think it depends on the type of public speaking you are doing, not the type, like the situation you are in.
Yes, you said something that I bypassed before. Like, you must have a goal, okay? And the goal might be to persuade someone, okay? I'm thinking on some conferences where, like, you want people, let's say, quit smoking, okay? So you might deliver public speaking with that goal, right? Provide information, slides, numbers, figures, demonstrating that quitting smoking really help, right? And so in this case, that's sort of persuasive communication. We will see that whenever you want to persuade someone something, you also have to inform that person or that audience about the risks connected behavior. So in that case, like, I want to persuade you to do or not to do something, okay? But I must tell you why you should do it or not, correct? There is always, like, an informative component. So the goal is important, of course. Another goal you might have is to entertain your audience. Think about a play at the theater. So there, like, you still have the same kind of interaction. You have, like, a sort of, you have an audience in front of you. You are acting. You must still, like, deal. You must, like, keep some sort of distance to your audience. So that's another example of public speaking, but very different compared to what we have seen in sports, or like a presentation. So I would split these goals in three. One is, like, for me. One is persuading, and one is entertaining. So these are all examples of public speaking, but the way we deliver it changed. And one of the factors is also our audience. So how can the audience influence public speaking? We said maybe when the audience is the attention they give us, right, might be a factor, correct? So any other reason why? Mhm. Great, that's correct. And in your opinion, how should we, how can we avoid that? Mhm. Uh-huh. We must establish a clear order, right? That's correct. Mhm. 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 Agree. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. I'm pretty sure another element is like, how much you know your audience. And sometimes, like, you have some public speaking. You don't have to think of public speaking presentation delivered company presentations as necessarily. Sometimes they are, okay. Sometimes you talking in front of your colleagues. Sometimes, like you have in front of you. This might make you feel more relaxed. Have in front of you. There are many elements that play a role. And thinking about experience, like how experienced you are, like with public speaking practice. So let's suppose that you're a theater actor, okay, and you have given around 2 performances. You might feel very nervous because you're not experienced, you don't know really how to interact with the audience. But you have been giving 100 plays a year. I'm pretty sure you'll be much more confident. Right. That's another factor that you can consider. But the main factor, I think, is another one. Something we already saw, like when we were planning the job interviews. So before we go to a job interview, we said that there was a one very crucial step we had to take, which was getting prepared for that. Yes, yeah. It's very important to get prepared for that, and that also includes when possible, getting to know like in the venue where you will be giving presentation, familiarize with the room where we'll be speaking, and getting prepared because you don't have to improvise, you don't have like to. It's quite important to get prepared beforehand. Back to the audience, I'm thinking now. Well, we'll see all these things that you on Friday, but just to give you an overview now. I was thinking that another element is the level of expertise they have. Sometimes, like you have people in front of you who are not very knowledgeable about what you're saying. Sometimes you do be much more technical, and then like your vocabulary, the way you speak should change. I mean, if I'm giving a presentation to people who are completely unaware of to smokers and who don't know much about their issues that they're incurring as they smoke, I should try to speak as quickly as possible because they are not supposed to manage technical vocabulary. But if I go to a medical conference and I have some practitioners, doctors in front of me, things will change, of course, because they have much knowledge. These kind of presentation is, I think, a bit harder because it must be more easily judged because people know a lot about that topic. But you can feel free to use technical vocabulary because you should take for granted that they will understand what you're saying since you work in the same field. Sometimes you have a mixed audience of people you know, people you don't know, people who are expert about that topic, people who are not. I'm now thinking about when I gave a presentation once in a store that was still about football, about charities. And I did have some friends who came, some people who are very passionate about sport. Then there were my parents who didn't know anything about what happened in the church, okay, when it comes to football. So the audience was very, very mixed. There were around 20 people in in that pub, in that bookstore where I got you. And I felt somehow relieved because I had my parents and some friends here, and those faces there. But I knew there were some people that were very careful because they came there for presentation, and I've never seen them in my life. So I had sort of mixed feelings because the audience somehow mixed them. Yeah. And I remember manage that. So I tried to do my best, but in that case, which is the case most of the time, the audience you have in front of you is mixed. So you have to do a presentation without thinking too much about your audience, unless you know that will be very specific. Okay. Okay. So if you know that you have, I don't know, scientists in front of you, okay, and that they are coming for a specific purpose, then you can speak. Otherwise, sometimes you have to start from the very beginning, provide definitions, okay, because people know what we're talking about. Other elements thinking about, well, as you know, sometimes conferences or public speaking are handled by more than one person, correct? We might have 2 speakers or more that take speeches, one after another. And so it's very important also to collaborate with others in those cases. You need to be prepared for that. You don't have to talk too much. You have to really calculate the time. Time is another important factor. So if you have thought of a public speaking to last 1 hour, you shouldn't really exceed it, or you shouldn't make it too shorter. I mean, if the public speaking lasts 15 minutes, that would be fine. Last 1 hour, 5 minutes will be okay. If it lasts 1 hour and 30 minutes, that would be best. Just as it lasts 45 minutes, okay? So you should try to stick to the timetables that you have established. It's like a class. I mean, now I'm giving this class, and usually when I prepare a presentation, I know that it will include a number of explanations and activities, and the class is supposed to last for around 6 hours. Sometimes you might end 5 minutes before, 5 minutes later, but of course, I know for sure that it won't last 3 hours because otherwise you're gonna do it. Gonna have lunch and then we have nothing to do. So it's quite important that we manage our time. That's another factor we're gonna see. Question: Have you ever delivered a presentation? Really? Uh-huh. I think. Tell me more, please. Is it a group presentation or one by one? Think or one.
Then very fast. And the following day, and then second. Right. And
Uh-huh.
have you already? Didn't go. Um, about something worrying about.
Mhm.
Thought. Audience that we did not know,
How many people were in front of you?
like.
20?
No, me. Nice.
And you knew them? No.
No,
Okay. Okay. You never seen them before, no. Okay. Hmm.
that's.
Yeah. Yeah. And how long did it last?
Why?
Go forever. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And by.
I didn't understand one point. You said like you weren't prepared, correct? Huh?
Apart from the minor.
I see. Yeah, okay. Ah,
So yeah, we need to volunteers.
there's no other option. Yeah. Okay, so while you were speaking, do you feel nervous? Do you feel... Yeah, a lot, huh? Yeah.
Well, I was like, everyone. Yeah.
Hey, what was the audience like listening to you, or you thought like they were here? They were somehow collaborating. Okay. Could have been worse. Well, I say this is quite uncommon because usually when you have to deliver a presentation, you have to get. Uh-huh. Okay, but still. Like the event first, so like that you're gonna have like 1 week, 10 days, 2 weeks to get prepared. and you should manage that time carefully, of course, wisely. But you do have some time, you're gonna give a presentation about a specific topic. So this is typically what is happened. That case was a bit uncommon. Okay. So in our case, this won't happen. I will tell you tomorrow, come out for presentation. I will tell you already that we're gonna have the presentation on the last class of this communication skills course. Okay. So the presentation you see next time on Friday will turn out useful even days after, okay, when you're gonna have to deliver your presentation, okay? So there will be no surprise about that. Today I gave you the surprise about the interview, maybe. Okay, you went in front of, exactly, yeah, you went in front of like Chinese people you didn't know. Sure. Okay, and okay, so I will give you some overview of what on Friday. And that's it. Do you have any question? Not really. And sorry, Andrea, have you ever delivered the public speaking?
Actually, no.
Never.
Never ever. Never.
Okay. You will soon experience the thrill of speaking in public, okay? Okay.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, so we are done for today. We're gonna see each other on Friday.
Okay. Perfect.
Correct, 6th October. Yes. Okay, thanks again. Bye.
See you
Bye.
Friday.
Bye.
Bye bye.